You'll get your rent when you fix this damn door!
Hello and welcome back to another stream of Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden, as part of our historical order run, and today we're gonna carry on in the swamp. We're about to meet the swamp witch, and yeah, gonna make our way closer back to New Eden town. We're of course trying to recover Antea's body and, you know, give her a farewell of our choosing. And yeah, we're kind of like on the halfway point of it, I would say, at the moment. So still got a bit of the woods to get through, and in this case, the swamp area. Hello there, Mr. Goody. Welcome in, dude. Thank you for welcome back as well. I hope you're having a nice day so far. And thank you for joining. That's good to hear, Mr. Goody. Glad you're doing well. And yeah, I've been quite enjoying the game so far, especially the writing and yeah, the narrative.
Stains block the way through, like a thick web.
I quite like Antea's and Red's relationship and their story too. Gameplay-wise, it's been fine, I guess. Like, nothing spectacular, but I've been, you know, having a decent enough time with it. I'm definitely more focused on the, you know, kind of like writing and the stories and haunting cases. I did fit around with the graphic settings again because we've been having some pretty bad stutters and kind of like visual glitches. And that was apparently due to two issues, at least I hope so. One is recently I activated the function which is DLSS frame generation. But that actually creates like lots of stutters and some weird kind of like visual issues with the game. Which is unfortunate because actually a great way to get some extra frames. But yeah, this game has some issues. I had to look online and that goes for quite a few people, so not too sure because I have a 40 series card, you know, but yeah, that unfortunately causes some issues. And the other thing is in the first stream I turned off motion blur. Yeah, that is. And that apparently causes these weird kind of like issues during combat, where an enemy is behind you and you're fighting one in front of you, and then you have like visual glitches happening left and right. Supposedly that's motion blur being turned off causing it. So turn it back on. So hopefully that's, you know, will fix it. But it wouldn't be an Unreal Engine 5 game without some visual issues, wouldn't it?
Oh, shelter with a damp and itchy straw bed. Just how I like it.
Here we got one skill point here. Let's have a look what might be good to get. For red in this case, because the kinda like red skill points are for red. Fittingly. Let's get the banishing shot. Shooting with a rifle while the banish gauge is full increases rifle damage by 300% but consumes all banish points. So Mr. Goody, what are you playing at the moment? Ah, cool. We can upgrade anti-air strength here. The only decoction we really have. Sure. There's some little kinda like puppets here hanging. Wonder if that was the witches.
I love doing that.
What the fuck? Well, I guess in typical Metroidvania style, this is still not available.
Hanging dolls. Witches do like to be creepy.
As a child, I made dolls just like those.
I bet you did.
Seeker's Black Pond. I can see why they call this the Ill Mouth. What is that?
Antea?
No, that's not quite true. I knew who I was, it's just... I was lost, and I had nowhere to go. I had no when to go. Does that make sense?
Time lays traps for the dead. It's never fair.
His voice was a beacon. The light in the darkness that led me back to me. And to the world.
You have a powerful connection, you two. Or will have. Or had. Possibly all three. And here he is, the other Banisher. Greetings.
Good day.
Come, sit. It's been too long.
Have we met?
Of course we have. Just now. Also later. Decades ago. Never mind. It's good to see you, Red McRae.
I told her our story. I hope you don't mind.
Such an ordeal. I'm so very sorry you have to go through it. How hard it must be for you both.
Thank you.
But now you're here together, and I'm glad. Because you'll only be able to end this together.
Who are you exactly? Who is Seeker?
We, Banisher, are witches.
Aye, that much I knew. Ceridian. Name sounds very familiar.
To a Scotsman, it should. Once, a long time ago, I too was named Seeker. An old friend called me Ceridian. Little Seeker, he said.
Serahine, aye.
When I needed a new name, I took the one he'd given me. Or at least a form of it that fits my tongue. Ceridian. Fits me well, I think.
Hello Verdex, welcome in dude. Howdy howdy. Hope you're having a good morning so far.
We must reclaim Antea's body, but Seeker tells us the meeting house can't be reached. The fog cannot be crossed.
Seeker is right. The fog is the nightmare.
The nightmare makes the fog, you mean?
The fog is the nightmare. The nightmare is the fog. Each grows the other as their influence strengthens. It taints everyone all through New Eden. It clouds their minds and distorts their vision. But you have already cleared the Darkwoods. The work has begun. It must continue.
Why have we found so little native presence in New Eden?
They have been here, but they have never settled. Wise men and women know that the region, the Maya Marshes especially, are rotten.
Is that why you settled here?
Here, the hem is thin and frail, and the mire rich in agitated spirits. It is also secluded and hard to find. Both excellent reasons to remain. Here, we may hide away and mend the hem.
You brought us here. Why?
You have many questions, and I have little time. I have a few breaths left yet, but yes, this is the twilight. Still, after the darkness comes the dawn.
You're dying.
Soon I'll be one with the trees, root and bark. But that is not why I asked you here. Dearest dears, the path ahead is yet unclear. But know this. If you are to defeat the nightmare, your hearts must be open. Open, of course, to each other. No barriers. Your bond must be strong.
How can we defeat it? How can we even begin to match its power?
You surrender. Unconditionally. To each other. When you died, dear Antea, New Eden crumbled. But some yet live. Seek them out. Help them.
The nightmare won't like that.
No. You are, after all, a threat to her existence. And rightly so. She believes you cannot reach into her domain. She is wrong. There is a way. The void, a dreadful place beneath both the incarnate and the invisible. When you have learned to walk the void, you may use it to enter the nightmare's den. First, you must free the people of New Eden from her grip.
To reach New Eden and retrieve my body, we must help the very people who created the nightmare in the first place?
Yes.
Excuse my lack of enthusiasm. Can we not just go back to the meeting house and do our jobs?
You must release folk here from her grasp. Only then, through the void, may you reach New Eden Town and confront her.
How do we access the void? Is there a ritual?
In places, the void is breached. Follow the beacons. Do not stray, and all will be well. Our seeker crafted you a tuning key. With it, you may open the breach. Don't linger. Time is fickle.
She's actually also a vendor.
Would a hedge witch have something interesting in her swamps for a banisher?
I always have, and I always will.
I do like that. You know, making a pretty important story character also someone you can gameplay-wise interact with. But yeah, we don't have too much money, though. I mean, this actually sells for really good. Just a question of if this is needed for anything. Ah yeah, so this is like one of the late game upgrades. Okay, then the question is how expensive it would be to buy. So basically double the amount of the price. Yeah, it's gonna be a while until we actually even get to having, you know, the last upgrades for the weapons. I wouldn't mind actually having a new outfit because I'm kind of growing a bit bored of the one we're currently having. Would be nice to actually see this beforehand really, because you can't really see that much on the small image, but I would take any kind of variety, to be honest. So I'm gonna sell the nest suit for now because it's gonna be, you know, a few more streams probably until we even get to make use of items like this. So I'd rather just have more money for now. Let's buy the Exiler attire. Yes, we could also buy the new Saber and Firebane combo here.
by the beach as I drowned. You sent Seeker to find me. How did you know where to look?
Are you asking an old hedge witch how she knows what goes on in her own garden? The woods and rivers are full of friendly claws, and feathers and scales. I always know what I need to know.
I guess that's the best answer we can expect.
It is the best of all those I've tried, dearest dears.
We recently came across a cursed item and thought you could help us cleanse it.
Really? Why us?
Well, you know, spells, curses, witches.
I was teasing. How fun it is to see you squirm. There are many ways to enchant an item or dispel its curse. Seeker may be of help. Go talk to her. She likes to tease you too.
Thank you, Ceridian. We'll be off.
Before you leave, tell me, what did you choose?
What do you mean?
Each of you made a promise to the other. What was it? What did you choose?
I chose to go.
How difficult it must be to follow this path. The greatest of the great mysteries elude us all. But have faith. For there to be peace, there must be an ending. The tuning key is on the table. In the void, it will protect you. Seeker waits at the pool to show you the way.
Funny looking spinning wheel. Do you weave with it?
Of course. I weave essence, thread McRae.
Seeker's notes. Between the runes there are scribbled notes. Find on the left the house of Hades, the invisible god of the dead. A spring, Lethe, the lake of oblivion, and nearby a white cypress rising. Do not approach the source. The second source you find, cold water flowing, from lake Mnemosyne, goddess of memory. Guards stand before it. Say, I am a son of the earth, and of the starry sky, of celestial rays, and you too know this. And from that moment, with a pantheon of heroes, you shall be sovereign. Better Persephone, dancing across the ham and back, than Dionysus, wants to go and wants to return. Then again, better Orpheus than Eurydice. Bid the soul of Orpheus sing, such notes as warbled to the string. Through iron's tears down Pluto's cheek, it made hell grant what love did seek. Is Milton the best? Not impressed. What a dote. A thing is a thing when it's countable. The first order is in numbers. Theano? Thesis is made of things unlimited and things limiting, both the cosmos as a whole and everything in it. Philolaos? Unlimited things cannot be counted, so things are by their nature both countable and uncountable. I hate this. An image of two overlapping circuits. The vesica piscis, by which the intersection of two circuits identical creates the doorway.
Witchery. Feels unnatural. Dangerous.
Banishing, of course, is famously safe.
Songs from the Moon. Dear O Chart, if you ever fulfill your destiny and choose to leave New Eden, remember that there will always be a place for you in the belly of the moon. Until then, may this humble book, by yours truly, remind you that you have many hidden sisters. Madre.
Help yourself, and take all the help you need.
Equilibrium. Damage to operator and Antaeus increased by 25% against wounded enemies, but decreased by 90% against full health enemies. Yeah, that's better, I would say. I mean, it depends, because you're playing on story difficulty, and that means you actually deal lots of damage already. Sometimes it's enough to one-shot almost people. So in that case, I mean, that's more better if you actually need like a lot of hits against enemies, which in this case we kinda don't. Like against boss fights, you know, that would be good. But against regular enemies, maybe not so much. Ceridian's handcrafted tuning key opens void breaches.
You may have time to waste, but I do not.
Okay, let's have a look at the new outfit here. Nice. The most Scottish looking outfit you could ask for. Yes. We're gonna take this one. The only thing missing now is the bagpipe. I like how there's barely difference between the sabers. Like a slight color change, I guess. Even this one. Warren. I wouldn't mind a bit more customization in this game, I would say, like visually speaking. But at least we have a new outfit to change things up ever so slightly. The Scottish skirt. Gotta love it.
Ceridian gave us a tuning key. Now I know how you pull your little disappearing trick.
It's no trick. It's what we do to survive. Too many bastards out there want us dead.
So what we saw on the other side of the island, that was a void breach.
Yes. You'll be using them too. But not this one. Not yet. There's another one, a little ways off, in the back of a cave. Use that one for now. This one is special. It's the last and only way into New Eden town since the bridge burned down.
We could go back to New Eden right now?
Why would you want to do that? The nightmare is strong. She has New Eden by the proverbials. Loosen her grasp, and maybe, just maybe, you can walk through that breach and live.
All right. We get it.
You have your tuning key. Hold on to it for dear life.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Once through the breach, there's no turning back. Keep going and don't look back.
We found a cursed object.
An object? What object?
A chest, locked and evidently cursed.
A curse could mean different things, depending. What do you think happened?
We found it in the wilderness. We think maybe someone bound a spirit to it for protection.
Ah, I do believe you found a chest belonging to Fear God.
I'm sorry, who?
Fear God Waterbury, local holy man. Hermit, died years ago. On my wanders I'd meet his ghost from time to time. Crazy old man. More bark than bite, though.
Did he have a thing for making cursed boxes?
Fear God Waterbury had a talent, and he used it to lock things away. Things he considered too dangerous to leave free.
Ah, chest. How many more are there?
I didn't ask, and he didn't say. I know it's more than one. I guess it's a lot more than one. He had a thing for collecting trinkets and locking them up for safekeeping.
Why?
Fear God Waterbury believed there was something about New Eden that drew folk to the occult.
He wasn't wrong.
How do we get it open?
Why would you want to open it? That's demonology, and I'm not one for stepping in no demonology. Even if old Fear God wasn't the worst. But from what he told me, Fear God Waterbury, the man, not his ghost, kept a ritual of unbinding in his breviary.
Do you have this breviary?
No, but I know he can find it. He spent his last years in seclusion, deep in the dark woods. Go northeast from the hunter's camp. Keep to the east side of the trail until you can turn south. You should come to a clearing. He had a hut there. You forget things sometimes, so here. I'll write it down for you.
Hello again, Dex. And good morning. I hope you're having a good one so far. And yeah, I'm doing well. Having a nice day over here. Got an early weekend. So yeah. Gonna play a bit more Banishers today. Gonna try and see how far I can take it. Looking very much forward to the next game in the Historic Order run with AC Black Flag. Been already preparing some stuff for the playthrough. Working out the timeline and all of it. Indeed, yeah, no work today, so got an early weekend. But yeah, I hope you're having a good morning yourself.
Void walking. Can you tell me more about it?
I use it to leap from one breach to another, as Ceridian taught me. I don't dally, nor should you.
Why not?
The void is terra incognita. I suspect Ceridian knows, but isn't saying. Bad sign, that. Very bad sign.
I'm curious. What do you think of the nightmare yourself?
I think the nightmare is the child of our father's iniquities. And of our own sins, too.
Do you admire it?
I fear it. But I accept its wrath, as I accept the rain. And New Eden surely deserves the flood.
Yeah. I guess she isn't too fond either of people who potentially hunt witches and stuff. Who would have thought? Cheers, Dex. Yeah, definitely am. Are you looking forward to the AC Shadows DLC? Only 4 more days or so, right, until it launches?
Tell me about yourself, Seeker.
How do I put this politely? No.
Ada! No. Good morning, Lucinda. Welcome in. And how's it going today? Yeah, Banishers is going good. Very story focused so far. Doing a bit of main story. We just met the Swamp Witch, which is like, yeah, the oldest and probably most powerful witch in these parts. And she helped us a little bit get some info about the curses and the nightmares, and we even got a new outfit. The most Scottish looking outfit ever. Fittingly for the main character being a Scotsman. It has like a Scottish skirt. You know, that a lot of people in combat of the Scots wore. So now we look very stereotypically Scottish. Doing well, gearing up for your short 3-hour work from home day today. Oh hell yeah, that's awesome. Gotta love when you only have to work like a few hours and you can kind of like, you know, still have a decent amount of the, you know, rest of the day left to do other stuff. That's very nice. I hope it goes well. Gotta have the kilt. Ah yeah, that's the name. Yeah, the kilt. The only thing missing is the bagpipe now. Gotta play some wonderful music.
So, who's Deborah?
I know no Deborah. I don't think I've ever known a Deborah.
We'll be going. Hope to talk again soon.
Yes. I do so enjoy our little chats across the hem.
Let me get this right. We're looking for a breviary belonging to a demonologist that Seeker met after his death. All this in order to learn how to cleanse malignant spirits bound to cursed objects.
Remember Balthazar H. Frenhofer's teaching. Efficient, adaptive, versatile.
Dex, you're pretty hyped for it, yes. You downloaded the big update last night and did your weeklies. Added a new progression, pass, reward pass thing, and the final gear is Ezio inspired. There's also a cat for your hideout with assassin gear on. Yeah, saw that. I looked a little bit through the patch notes and saw that they kind of like added the legacy outfits for Ezio through the kind of like, you know, pass system. The rooftop assassin cat is definitely quite funny. It kind of reminds me of the rooftop assassins as a faction in Assassin's Creed Revelations in the tower defense game. Imagine Shadows getting a tower defense game and you have rooftop assassin cats. They'll be the most deadly, I'm sure. Yeah, that's understandable, Dex. Yeah, the level cap increase is quite heavy, you know, because even doing like all the content in the game will not really get you to level 100, I don't think. Unless you like keep on grinding, you know, side contracts and stuff. And of course, you know, in your case, like if you played for the game on launch and you have a level cap increase afterwards, then, you know, all that XP is kind of like lost, I guess, in a way. At least in terms of like actually leveling up. I've done the same thing with Odyssey when it came out. Like they constantly increase the level cap, like slowly but surely. Because that's how it was for me when I played Odyssey, right? Like initially the max level for Odyssey was 50. And on my first playthrough, I played through the game rather quickly and I did 100%. So then they increased the level cap to level 70 and I was already, you know, like already halfway through the game, I was like max level already, you know. And at that point, if you got XP beyond level 50, you didn't have mastery points or anything like that. It was like literally lost XP for Odyssey. So having the level cap increase definitely made sense, but I waited quite a long time till they actually added it. And then we ended level 70 and then later level 99, which required like a huge amount of grind in addition. And if you already had like done, you know, lots of missions and stuff before the level cap increased to 99, that was also basically not reachable through natural means. It's definitely tricky to kind of like balance it proper. If you, you know, so make sure to have like a mastery point system or like actual rewards for still leveling. Yeah, it would be cool to actually have them, you know, chill on the rooftops in the hideout. The Kitty-sino. Hell yeah. Reminds me of one of hype emotes that I have. That one. That's one of my favorite cat emotes that I have. Another one of my favorite cat emotes is definitely this one. Biba. And I also, I think, have playing Ketchup's cat as well. Leo. Yeah, that's fair, Dex. That's probably a good idea. And then you can also take the gear and weapons you got from Claws of Avaji into a New Game Plus run, I would assuming. So that could potentially be quite nice. Indeed. There's Biba. Love that face. And the kind of like mustache. The Glitch Cat, that's a good one too. And I mean, one of the most iconic cat emotes. The Cat Gem.
Is this Seeker's Cave?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, that's a new ritual. Avoid traveling. Enter or exit a void break. A breach. From a crack in the incarnate, this ritual allows one to travel to the prison realm, where the unanchored spirits of the dead are believed to roam for all eternity. That's a bit like the Duat in Egyptian mythology. You know, when Baek is saying, may you walk the land of the Duat, it's kind of like equivalent to saying, may your soul not find peace and wander through the void forever. Because it's kind of a place where souls go before maybe it's like decided whether or not they can pass on, you know, or not. Have I ever been to the Duat? Well, yes, in the Curse of the Pharaoh's DSC. In real life? Not quite, I would say.
My God, where are we?
Remember what we were told. Follow the beacons. Move fast. No looking back.
They move fast, no looking back.
place looks barren, lifeless.
This is the realm of the dead. This is the underworld.
Let's not linger.
This kind of gives me Claire Obscure vibes here, I would say.
Yes, keep moving. There, our way out.
It's here. And there.
What is going on?
I know that voice from long ago. I banished its owner.
What does that mean?
It means we must leave, now.
The next beacon is dead. Oh, what new abomination is this?
I'd say a sorrow used as a Cerberus. That's unheard of.
Wait.
You'll be free soon enough, you bastard. Have some of this. Let's end this. Try this on for size. From what hold did this horror crawl?
I don't know, but we need to go.
Yeah, good call. Less stuff to collect. Could be. But yeah, no. Let's go. Do I plan on making any culinary delights this weekend? Yeah, we're gonna, well, I'm not gonna make it, but we're gonna go and visit a new pizza place in town. They do like Neapolitan style pizza. Okay, so void breaches, yeah. So gonna try that and see how the pizzas are there.
The hell was that? Ceridian's key was supposed to get us through unnoticed.
I don't know.
But apart from that, it's not 100% locked in yet. What we're gonna make. We definitely want to make some Mexican soon. Because Levi was visiting Mexico recently and she brought some Mexican delights with her. Including like tons of mole sauce. So we're probably gonna make something with that, but it's like Mexican style spicy, so it's probably gonna be burning quite a bit. But yeah, we also still have corn tortillas that I made a while ago and then froze. Like sometimes we buy like corn flour and then like the masa flour, how that's called, out of Mexico. To make corn tortillas with, and then I make like a huge batch and just freeze them. So always have some to kind of like take out and defrost real quick and have ready to go. Oh yeah, classic margarita pizza is just never gets old. It's just a perfect combination of like dough, sauce, and cheese, you know. And that's just the base really. And if the base is good, then you know anything on it is gonna probably be quite good. It's definitely one of those pizzas I like to try on the first time visiting a pizzeria for sure. What about you, Dex? Will you be cooking anything on the weekend? Oh. New rifle. Each weak spot hit with a rifle increases the damage of a rifle by 40%. Sure. Oh yeah, street tacos with corn tortillas. I love it too. And there's so many nice taco variations you can do. Might be a bit stereotypical, but one of my favorite tortillas or tacos is definitely the al pastor one.
Are you all right?
I'll do. But that nightmare over there, we know so little about it. That worries me. What about you?
Whatever the reason, that nightmare is here because of something these men and women did. New Eden reeks of their guilt. I died because of them. Curse these people. Curse them and their secrets and their sins.
I'm sorry.
So am I.
Are those breaches really safe?
We were protected.
You heard the whispers, the despair, and that one voice. It called to you. Something knew you were there. It saw you. I thought... For a moment, I thought of them. Those poor butchered boys. I swear in the void I heard their screaming. Wains. Sent to die for their sultan's pride. It was like I was back in the Balkans.
Back in the Balkans, huh? That's interesting. That's right, it's definitely been around. Ah, gotcha, Dex. Yeah, that's definitely fair. But that's cool that you have, you know, a long vacation coming up in November. Oh yeah, going for brunch, that's definitely nice too. Because you can sleep in and you can still enjoy the best of breakfast and lunch. Yeah, al pastor tacos, when I first had them, was, you know, so good. And yeah, I love the combination of the different like flavor profiles in it. The salty, the sweet, you know, spicy, I guess, if you wanna have it. Some freshness with like, you know, lime and cilantro. Well, I guess you can always have that with Mexican tacos. That's basically the veggie side, always like cilantro and onions. Wanna have different veggies, not gonna have them. Yeah, I wouldn't mind visiting the Balkans either. but I never really been. Oh yeah, Belgrade has some delicious cuisine too. Never been there either. What kind of food do they commonly serve there? Hello Valgorki, welcome in.
Those ghosts are gone. You asked for their ascent and I gave it to them. They're not in the void.
I know. This void. Is it hell? Is that what we saw? Is that what we've been sending all those ghosts we've banished? Or is it limbo? A timeless in-between filled with tortured souls?
When we banish a ghost, we destroy it. The teaching is clear.
What if the teaching is wrong?
I heard the voices. They worry me too. But the teaching can't be wrong.
We should have known where we were sending those poor souls. What if you end up there too?
All is well. As long as we stay together, all is well.
All right. You're right. All is well. I hope.
Not so sure if all is well. If people who are being ascended, which is like the best way to go really from a Banisher's perspective. And they're still kind of like trapped in this kind of like hell-like environment.
Seeker wasn't lying about the burned down bridge.
Which way? North by the mountains or south through the lowlands?
Let's pick one and see where it takes us.
I like a Serbian burger. I mean, burger is always good in all shapes and forms. Ah yeah, shivapi. Yeah, I had those actually. They were actually like
Nightmare can take so many
the
forms.
common food you would get in like school.
Broken bridges.
Like at school lunches here.
I know. I always wonder, was this caused by nature or by the
Like
ghost?
once a month or so. You could probably get it. But cabbage rolls are also excellent. Yeah, that's actually something we also eat in Germany quite often. Like cabbage in general is very big here. So sometimes, you know, you do like cabbage rolls as well, like stuff with mincemeat and stuff. And like a dark sauce with like potatoes and some vegetables. Yeah, that's very similar to the cabbage rolls we have here actually, the way you describe them. Did you clip something, Ogorki? But yeah, that sounds indeed delicious, Dex. I wouldn't mind having like a platter of food. And yes, indeed, I am familiar with the sauerkraut. As a good German. Gotta be.
Citizens.
Citizens.
Citizens!
These will be the Harrows.
An imaginative name.
There's a ring to it.
I'm right here, you know.
Swamp Witch. Quest complete.
Over there. A dock.
An underground landing. Interesting. Still impressive. I wonder what was landed here all that time ago.
Something illicit, no doubt.
Gotcha, Gorgi. Yeah, if you wanna chat, definitely feel free to put it in chat. Should be able to post it. A new decoction. Hitting a weak spot with a rifle restores 7% health points. Yeah, not really needed. I need offensive stuff. More damage.
Company of 100 associates. I believe it was a new French trading company before you or I were born.
The cave has been abandoned for a while then.
It was probably a French smuggler's den.
Oh, we're gonna see lots of smugglers' dens in Black Flag, that's for sure.
Spectre heading for that corpse. of a gun cocking. Ceridian's island is a pleasant place, but you'd never know it from here.
Better to keep it that way, eh? For everyone's sake.
Think you can take on a ghost?
They brought more friends.
Can I join in too?
Kind of funny how I spent 95% of a fight with Antea. I switched to red for one hit and she's like, can I, do something too? I kind of programmed her to say that as long as you fight with red, it seems like. Which, I don't know, they should probably make it more of a cooldown. If you fight for like 1 minute as one person, have you ever want to make like a comment maybe? But not literally like after 2 seconds. And especially after having, played as Antea for so long. But who knows, could have had a story reason. I guess you could make a case for, given that she's a ghost, and she's enjoying clearly having these powers way too much. She wants to be the one fighting 100% of the time. But I kinda doubt it and just assume that they forgot to give it a countdown of sorts.
The nightmare has influence here. We should be careful.
No matter the bridge, we can cross it.
But yeah, it's one of those NPC quotes that can get on your nerves a little bit after a while. When the companion is like super impatient.
Spectre nearby. Big one. I'll summon it now.
Unveil yourself.
Messed this up, didn't I?
How did I mess this up? I had to summon a Spectre, right? So that will make one of his. Yeah, now I don't have enough waxy cap, Garrick. Let me see something. Just gonna reload here. Okay, so this is too recent.
You sense an angry big fella too. Let's summon it.
I mean, now in this quote he didn't say it was a spectre. Interestingly enough. But yeah, a scourge can't be, I don't think, so let's just try hearkening. If that does it.
Toki mi indrasta, skal nam falas.
That's not the ritual I'd have used.
Fuck. Huh? I'm confused. So what? I have to try the scourge? Maybe I don't have a right ritual? Maybe it's one I yet to unlock? Because one is definitely missing, I think.
There's an angry spectre nearby. Summon it before it ambushes us.
Yeah, she says spectre. And we tried, you know, a spectre to appear with Make Manifest, but that didn't do it. So let's try the Scourge, I guess. I don't think it's a Void Breach. Would definitely save it in some sort of way, I would imagine.
Turn out and turn up!
Oh. That's not a spectre, that's a Scourge.
The nightmare doesn't influence it. It's just a scourge.
I always say it's a Scourge. Okay, then. How am I supposed to know that's a Scourge if you say that's... Spectre.
You'll get... Think you could take on a ghost?
Get it! You're angry.
Watch out! Spectre possession. Standing by.
Have some of this! Away with you!
Hello there, Ave. Welcome in, dude. And good day. I am, thank you. You're having a nice chill day over here. Early weekend for me, so yeah, getting to play a bit more Banishers. Currently about at the halfway point here in the story. How's your day going?
The landscape here is more pleasant. There are fields and pastures and better weather.
Can you feel the warmer air?
I don't feel it, not really. But I know it's there. If I focus, I can still see the beauty of the world.
I'd be tempted to think the warmer air means a warmer welcome. I suspect I'll be wrong.
Trust that instinct, young apprentice, for it will serve you well.
That corpse is taking aim.
It's about to shoot.
Have a bit of this.
Oh, very nice, Arthur. That's great to hear, dude. I'm glad you're also having an early weekend. That's definitely good too, you know, taking care of some cleaning and stuff.
Red. Suddenly I can't manifest.
That's not good.
Something magic hinders me.
So, Antea can't actually move here. We have to find what's blocking her. The ghost ward. I hope you're enjoying your playthrough of Spider-Man so far, Ave, your current one. I love those games so much. I can't wait to play them again. Hopefully soonish, but let's be honest, it's gonna be a while.
I'm still hindered. There must be another ward nearby.
But yeah, I'm quite enjoying Banishers so far, especially the narrative and story has been, you know, really good. The gameplay is alright, I guess. You know, it's like nothing that makes me be like, can't wait to play more of this gameplay. But it's good enough to kind of like serve a story, I would
I
say.
am warded. I cannot.
So where's this other... ward that's blocking it? Ah, up there.
Better. Thank you.
These wards look fairly new. A witch?
Doesn't look like Seeker or Ceridian's work. Let's be careful.
Same here, Ave. Yeah, I would actually say that it's my favorite superhero game. Or games, I guess. I mean, you know, I kind of like the Batman games, but the Spider-Man games hit, you know, better for me personally. And I enjoy the gameplay loop and the traversal more too. But at the same time, you know, it's like difficult to compare given, you know, how much modern the Spider-Man games are, of course. And I guess the Batman games also led a lot towards, you know, the superhero standing, I guess, in games and laying maybe the path for others. But yeah, love the Spider-Man games. I still have to play the second Spider-Man, the newest one. Yeah, I don't mind actually only having one decoction, because you barely have to use them. So let's get this. Here headed. Banish points gains are increased by 15%, but maximum decoction charges is reduced by 1. So not 2-1, just by 1, so we still have 2 decoctions. Wait, I have like 2 points here to spend. Let's get the devastating switch here. Switch on tier right after the third light attack to trigger a punch attack that ignores resistance and knocks down the targeted enemy. Oh, I can only have one or the other. That's why I had still one. I see. In that case, we're not gonna get this. Let's get... Tricky. I always have to choose one or the other here, so... So this we could lock in. Let's get a death blow. Switch on tier right after hitting an enemy with a rifle stock attack to trigger a punch attack that ignores resistance. There we go. Only Batman games that rivaled the first Spider-Man game is Arkham City personally, thinking both story and gameplay. Night was good, but the story wasn't amazing. Yeah, that's fair. I have to say, none of the Batman Arkham games have particularly gotten me story-wise. But maybe I'm also like not super into the... I mean, they're still more based on the comics and cartoons in a way, aren't they? The Arkham games? I don't know, even though I really like Batman as a character, and for example I loved, you know, the Dark Knight trilogy, you know, of movies, and I even have some comics of Batman, like The Laughing Joke, I think is one of them, The Killing Joke. But yeah, the Batman Arkham games, they didn't really... For some reason, they didn't really resonate with me quite as much story-wise, like none of them did. I enjoyed them fairly enough, you know, they were like good entertainment, but I wasn't really that invested. But I think out of the 3 that I played, I liked Arkham Knight the best. I like the story element of the Joker being in Batman's head, I guess, kind of like the back and forth between them. And gameplay-wise, you know, I also enjoyed it the most. Kind of like open world, and I actually really enjoy the Batmobile. and driving around with it. Origins I still haven't played yet, but that's the one story-wise I was looking forward to the most actually, because it wasn't done by the main studio, right? And there's even some Assassin's Creed people that worked on it, right? Like Corey May being the main writer, I think. He was also the main writer of the early Assassin's Creed games. And the voice of Ezio, he's voicing Batman, isn't he? Or something? Roger Craig-Smith? Could be wrong. But yeah, that's one I've yet to play actually. Ezio's Batman.
The new Smiths, Thick Skin and Kate, have always been as fire and ice. But with Red and Antea gone, little remained to keep the sisters together. A chasm of grief and rage yawned between them. Their bridges burned, and the camp stared into the abyss.
Not the best outcome, I would say. Maybe I should have sacrificed Thick Skin, but it wouldn't have gone with the promise I've made to Antea. But that's something I like about the story here too, you know, it's definitely making you choose difficult choices. In some ways, it actually reminds me a little bit of Witcher 3 outcomes. You know, I mean, of course, I also like someone getting rid of like supernatural beings, you know. And you're kind of like doing it not for free. You're kind of like a contract for hire type of dude. And the outcomes that you have, you know, between like choosing whether to ascend, to banish, or to sacrifice someone. It doesn't seem like there's like a clear-cut good outcome. But I kind of like that. Not having like definitive good and bad endings or whatever. Ah, very nice, Arthur. Yeah, that's the one I've been looking most forward to, but the reason I haven't played it is because I thought, yeah, I'm gonna play the, you know, Arkham series first, because they of course belong together and it's like a continuous story, and, you know, Origins being more like its own thing, I guess. But yeah, one of these days I have to get to that game too and play it finally. I heard it also has some pretty decent boss fights.
What now?
I can't help you from here.
I'll deal with it quickly.
They never learn, do they? I am warded. I cannot.
Right, you're telling me you can't actually climb over a cart like this? Not possible.
I can't, Rory.
You gotta find a way to destroy this. Yeah, I guess without finding the wards, won't be able to do this. Easily the best batch of bosses from any of the Arkham games, in your opinion. Yeah, I've seen like a little bit of the gameplay, and what I've seen of the boss fights look really good.
Something has me. Wards. I'm back.
At long last.
Another King James Bible. Lots of those lying around here. Farmer's last letter. Faith is dead. Now these creatures are roaming around our farm. I barely escaped and found refuge here on the heights. But I don't know how long I can hold out. No one will come for me. Oh Lord, have mercy. Speaking of making decisions in games, you've been playing some Baldur's Gate 3 recently. It's a game you've played a lot but never finished. You've now gotten past the point where you left off last time, which was the Gauntlet of Shah. It annoyed you, so you stopped playing. You've gotten past it and will soon march on Moonrise Towers in the game. You love how most of the odd choices have consequences, both good and bad. Yeah, that's a game I also still have to get back to and play. The only time I've played it was kinda like in co-op mode with Levi. But because of how long the game is and how much there's to do, we just didn't really carry on playing it. It was also a bit overwhelming, especially doing it together. And having like each a character to deal with and micromanage. is probably a game I will maybe enjoy a bit more, you know, playing it on my own time. But definitely want to play it at some point. It looks really fun. I don't mind turn-based combat. And yeah, you know, kind of like getting to enjoy the story, and I guess also a bit of randomness that comes with like the you know, dice mini game and stuff. Yeah, didn't finish it. We didn't even finish Act 1 or anything like that. We were still very early into it. But it's just, you know, like also finding the time to actually play together. Like usually would just play for like an hour to hour and a half together. And in a game of that size, you know, and still trying to learn the game, you don't really get to do that much sometimes. But yeah, I wouldn't mind playing it at some point myself, fully. We did, yeah. We did go to the Goblin camp. Ah yeah, that's the key. Nice. Oh, new rifle. Opportunist. Rifle damage is increased by 100% against wounded enemies. Sure thing. Oh, very nice, Arthur. It's really cool when you have situations or missions like that, you know, that you can tackle in all sorts of ways and get really creative. I didn't really get to test around too much with that, like seeing the different outcomes, but yeah, that's one thing that I'm definitely looking forward to with Baldur's Gate, you know, shaping your own path and going on your own little adventure that's, you know, different from others.
Incredible. Beautiful too.
But yeah, best of luck with that. Hopefully, you know, this time
Take care. The place is warded.
get to play more of it. But definitely understandable. Like I heard that many people felt away with Baldur's Gate. Not really, you know, getting to finish it.
I'm right here, you know.
Yeah, I know you're right here. I just destroyed the wards and yeah. Thank you for reminding me, Bo.
I don't think so.
Jesus, there's wards everywhere. Where? Yeah, that seems to also be my impression, you know. It's like a really good game, but you definitely have to have a lot of patience going through it. Which maybe not everyone, you know, has, or like also the time to commit to it.
Something's nearby.
Where is it? Sorry, not this time. The ward's power is gone.
Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Had to help Levi with something. No worries, Arthur. Thank you for the lurk, dude. I appreciate it. Assassin's Creed Swamp. Crocodiles Gone Wild. That's me.
Ready to cross that breach?
Cross the bridge, so I assume it's void traveling here. Inside a void breach, enemies are able to regenerate their health. Antea's powers are also amplified. She deals more damage to specters. Ah, okay. You play it?
Reinforcements! There's more of them.
Call on me.
Hello there, Assertive. Welcome in. And good day. Yeah, I'm quite liking the game so far, especially the story and narrative. I've really enjoyed. Yeah, kind of like the mix between, you know, this historical setting and the thematic of witches and ghosts and all that. Have you played this game? When you first play through now as well, you're also really liking the story and style of this game. You do find the combat a little repetitive though. Same here, yeah. The gameplay in general is, I mean, you know, it serves the story well enough, I guess. And there's some interesting elements, you know, with like switching between Antea and Red and, you know, what either of them can do. But yeah, I would definitely agree the combat is rather repetitive. And it's definitely more of a game that I play for the story than for the gameplay for sure.
This isn't over yet. It's on you.
What oath did I choose? So I went with letting Antea ascend and not trying to resurrect her. I think if I replay this game, there would be a choice I would go for on a replay. to actually let her be resurrected, because I feel like it would be fun to embrace a more evil, you know, kind of like playthrough of sacrificing all the villagers and seeing the outcomes. That could be quite fun. But on the first playthrough, I feel like, you know, going with the Banishers oath, I guess, was fitting. And it also seems to me like Antea as a human would have also probably chosen that. But as a ghost, I think that definitely changed her a little bit. I mean, you know, one of the earliest things when as Antea you have to decide whether or not, like what to do with your old friend, I guess. You know, she's definitely not siding with the non-Banisher ways, I guess. Death to the dead, life to the living. So that's what I'm going for. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, she's definitely, you know, very much in favor of the classic Banisher ways. And those, I guess, are getting maybe also a bit questioned during the game. But yeah, it definitely felt fitting and also maybe more healthy to actually let her go, you know, and in peace. Rather than trying to resurrect someone from the dead and, you know, sacrificing tons of potentially innocent people as a result. But it could be fun, you know, embracing that in another playthrough for sure. But also we're just thinking logical. The ending is probably gonna be either resurrecting her or sending her, because you don't think we're sending her mid-game. So if that is the end of the game, it could be nice to let her spirit move on. That's what I was also thinking, you know, kinda the more healthy way of dealing with the loss of her, you know. And the question is also putting yourself into Antea's shoes, if she would want to be resurrected or not. You know, as a human. Also, sorry, give me just another second. Okay, I'm back. So if you think the more the story progresses and you feed her spirit energy stuff, she does start missing being human, and you guess she does start doubting not wanting to be resurrected. Yeah. It's definitely a question of like how much of the human form the ghosts still retain, I guess, you know. If you could still say it's like the same person or not, or if it's just like, I mean, in one of the documents you find in the game, they kind of talk about how the ghosts just remember, just have the memories of who they were as a human in limited form, but it's still like another entity, I guess, in a way. And yeah, the kind of like hunger for essence, you know, would also change their priorities perhaps as well. But yeah, I definitely feeling good with the choice of ascending her, but I could also see how that maybe leads to some complications regardless. I'm not sure if I want to talk about those specifically because there might be spoilers for you. I'm not sure how far you are into the main story. Like if you've been in this kind of like void before. What am I missing? Ah, right, so you have been void traveling then already? Void traveling ritual? Yeah, because like my impression was like the way they like Antea and Red talk about it at the bonfire, that Red is doubting that ascending the swords actually or banishing liberates them or completely destroys them. Because in the void they kind of like heard the voices of spirits that should have been ascended, right? So assuming that they might only be banished to this kind of like a void or netherworld, I guess. I guess it could be conflicting to Red, you know, sending Antea there, sending her there. If, you know, her soul would be forever trapped in, you know, this kind of world. So it's gonna be interesting if, you know, that's gonna be a negative kind of like outcome for the good ascending ending, I guess. There's like a teleport here. I see. Thoughts where ascending spirits makes them move on either to peace or heaven, however you wanna view it, just set them free. Banishing a new view of a game has meant that you destroy the spirit from existing. That was my understanding as well, yeah. That banishing, you know, gets entirely rid of essence, I guess. But yeah, it seems like Red might be doubting a little bit whether or not the teachings of the Banishers are true.
There is a path once I clear the way.
choice did I make with the cannibal lovers besties? I didn't end up sacrificing him because the friend of Jacob, you know, he kind of like forgave him, I guess. And it's of course something that he didn't plan on doing, I guess. I mean, they were kind of like pushed to desperation. And it seems like he deeply, you know, regretted it, I guess. So I let him live. But yeah, I was definitely the closest to sacrificing a person with that storyline, probably. You did blame him? Yeah, that's totally fair too. It's definitely pretty fucked up that he ended up consuming his friend.
Reinforcements!
This isn't over yet.
Get lost, won't you?
Yeah, definitely. That's one thing I like, which also reminds me sometimes a little bit of The Witcher 3. You know, that the outcomes are not really painted just clear-cut good or bad in a way. But also the fact that often the monsters that people encounter are a result of their own doing in a way, you know. Like the whole story with the wood folks and what Thickskin has done to people. But also how Kate has abandoned her lover. But yeah, the stories definitely get me involved in the character arcs, and that's definitely a good thing. I guess the stories being fucked up might help make them more memorable as well. But yeah, the game is quite dark for sure.
You'll be free soon enough, you bastard.
I'm right here, you know. Focus on the pillars around us.
So where's the dude? Okay, let's take this.
Quicken yourselves. I see no more pillars.
Have some of this.
He didn't agree with Thickskin's ways, but he also thought Kate is not confident and strong enough to run that by herself. Yeah, I was also quite conflicted in that scenario. I didn't like Thickskin whatsoever, and her choice to just, focus on whoever can fight for themselves survives. What about, children, like old people, I get that it's difficult to have everyone survive, but can't just sacrifice people like this. And also trick them, into kind of like summoning their own death, really, by blowing the dog whistles. Abandoning them and, them having to deal on their own is one thing, but actively making them be killed, that's another. Hello there, Mita. Welcome in, dude. You just realized I was live. You were busy with work, so wasn't paying attention who was live. Hope you're doing well. Definitely understandable, Mita. I've been there. And I hope that work is going well despite being busy. But yeah, it's going good for sure. Playing a bit more Banishers. We're now about the halfway point of the main story. And yeah, doing a bit of side stuff as well. This was a bit of like a dungeon almost, yeah. So definitely has some Dark Souls element. I guess it might be a bit inspired by God of War, like a God of War Light in a way. But not nearly as good as actual God of War combat will. Exactly, assertive, yeah. It's definitely much more forgiving. And I'm also playing on story mode difficulty because I heard that the combat can be so repetitive and tedious and some enemies become damage sponges. So lots of people actually recommending playing on story mode difficulty to make the combat not quite as long. So it's even more forgiving for me this way. But yeah, I didn't wanna, deal with spending more time than I have to in the combat. Very nice, Amita. That's good to hear. I'm glad that you didn't have, any Karens on your hands. Who said Dark Souls? Ava has been summoned. Talk about Dark Souls, Lies of P or Clair Obscur, and, Ava will appear. You play on regular mode? That's definitely fair, yeah. On the first playthrough, I tend to also play on the default difficulty most of the time. I'm not sure if I ever played on story mode difficulty in any game before, to be honest. Like, if ever, I tend to increase the difficulty. But yeah, this was a game I did a bit of research on beforehand because I wanted to make sure that it's actually something I wanted to play and that would kind of fit into my historical order run project that I'm doing. So I want to make sure that it is like historical enough that I would consider it. But yeah, then people were also talking about the gameplay and the combat, and then I just decided to follow the advice actually. Thank you for follow, Assertive. Thank you. I really appreciate it. And welcome in, of course, again to you. Ave Maria, Jungfrau, mild, erhöre eine Jungfrau fliehen aus diesem. Exactly, Dex. Yeah. Your best friend recommended you this game, but she's not really a gamer. She just recently got a PS5, but she said as well to play on story mode, but you figured she was just struggling as a non-streamer. But you haven't died yet? That's really good for. Yeah, who knows, might be because of that, like maybe, was a bit too tricky or difficult. But yeah, it might also be because of how tedious the combat can be. And that way, enemies have like a bit less health, I guess. But that's really nice for. It's, cool when you get recommendations. And they also turn out to be, good ones. That's definitely fair enough, Ave. Yeah, some games, especially if you might want to focus more on the story and, that sort of thing, you don't really need the, difficulty increase. But yeah, I think Expedition 33 was one of the first games in a long time that I played on the hardest difficulty on the first playthrough. But with that game, it just felt like it made sense, like I didn't really feel like overly challenged at first by the game on normal difficulty. I mean, on my first boss, like optional boss fight, I've immediately unlocked the achievement not to take any damage from a boss. That was like literally the first achievement I've gotten in Clair Obscur. That wasn't like story related, I think. So I thought I was like doing decently fine. So switching to expert, just made it more punishing, I guess. And it did make it more punishing, for sure. Getting one-shotted occasionally. But it never felt unfair with that game either. I guess what really helps is, yeah, you have to kind of like perfect dodging and parrying. And you can't really take too much damage, but enemies won't be like damage sponges in return, right? Because that's something that can be a bit annoying sometimes with difficulties, when it leads to enemies just becoming super tanky and you just have to kind of like hit them forever. And in return, you do like one mistake and you immediately, being punished with having to restart. That can quickly become not so fun anymore. But yeah, I like those difficulties which just, mean that you have to play a bit more perfect, but enemies can still die in a reasonable amount of time. It's one of the reasons why I liked Ghost of Tsushima Lethal difficulty so much. Because everyone dies quickly, including you. But with that game and that difficulty, it just makes it more realistic, really. Thank you, Zertif, I appreciate it. Oh, are we? Yeah, I mean, I guess in Germany we have like quite a lot of neighbors, so it's a question of if you're more to the south, west, east, or north. Are you perhaps from the Netherlands? Knew it. Very nice. That's really cool. I really want to visit the Netherlands at some point. I haven't really been there. I mean, I drove through the Netherlands, but I haven't really been visiting. But I want to check out some cities more to the northwest of Germany. And that would be very close to the Netherlands. What's really cool actually is there's like a train connection. I'm not sure if it's from the Netherlands or close by, but that connects straight to London in like just over 2 hours or so. That I would imagine would be really handy. At least, you know, if you want to visit London every now and then. That's why a lot of Expedition 33 expert difficulty in Lies of P, you're required to master the parry, but the enemies aren't damage sponges. Exactly. That makes it more fun, you know, because I don't really like having to spend ages on a boss fight. Like if it's my own mistake, you know, because I didn't, like as you say, master the parry or I just didn't dodge right, then that's fair enough. But if enemies are so tanky that you have to fight them for like half an hour, then even if you're playing pretty much perfect, you're gonna make a mistake eventually. But that's a bit too much if it's, you know, being held against you. Go everywhere but not Amsterdam. Oh yeah? That's definitely fair, you know, like, that's of course maybe the popular pick for many people, but I guess there could be many reasons why it might not be super enjoyable. I guess it's also just, you know, a location that lots of tourists, of course, come and wanna visit. Sounds good, Ave. Best of luck with Spider-Man. I hope you have a great time with it. Hope you enjoy. And for anyone who hasn't checked out Ave's channel yet, there's a shout out in chat. He's yeah, playing a bunch of different games. A big fan of games like Lies of P, Expedition 33, also the AC games, but right now he's playing some Spider-Man Remastered. And yeah, if you want to check it out, then definitely have a look at his link in chat. Great streamer and person to follow, so definitely recommend. And that's a verse of a shout out, Iva Ave. Maybe catch you later if you're still streaming when I'm ending. I'm still gonna be on for a while, but yeah, who knows? Amsterdam is just way too tourist based. It's not Dutch at all. Even you started speaking English when you're in Amsterdam. That's definitely fair too, yeah. I know how that can be like in Berlin sometimes. Because, I mean, it might not be like, you know, like that touristy, you know, like there's still way more locals than tourists, I guess, but it's still a very like international city, right? So oftentimes you would maybe, you know, have to talk English to actually get your way through like a store or something, or like, you know, have like an order being done. I really like that about Berlin, though. I like how international the city is. And how many, you know, cultures are coming together, I guess, in a way. But yeah, it can be tricky, especially if you're maybe not very good in, you know, English language, especially for like older people, it can be tricky. But maybe didn't grow up learning English as the young people do. Yeah, capitals can definitely be special. I mean, in a way, I guess representing, you know, the state, maybe, you know, the country on a governmental level. But yeah, like for example, in Germany, you know, like there's so many different locations that feel very unique from each other and have their own kind of like cultures. And it also goes back to like, you know, Germany being kind of like a multi-state, kind of like, I mean, before it was united, right? Every kind of like state had their own kind of like currency and time zone and customs and whatever. So to this day, a lot of those have still been retained. And yeah, a capital could definitely not, you know, showcase all the different facets of a country. Okay, I wanted to avoid travel here. Let's do it. Oh, very nice assertive. Yeah, I did a bit of research. I usually like to go with, you know, pretty good quality, but for affordable prices if I can have it. And this is one of those mics that people compare to like $200 mics at a time, even though it only costs like maybe a quarter of it. So yeah, it's pretty decent. I have a boom arm though, so it's kind of like, you know, hanging, I guess. Which can also help because you can get it closer to you and it doesn't pick up any side noises. And I also have the NVIDIA broadcast app on, which uses AI to kind of do a noise cancellation, I guess. So every sound that is in my voice is not being picked up. But yeah, I do have a couple of filters on there for sure. A limiter so it doesn't like exceed, you know, certain volume. Also an additional noise gate just in case, you know, like anything below a certain volume gets picked up. I also have like a slight reverb actually added, but it's like very, very slight. And I mean, I also have a ducking filter, I guess. You know, that's when I talk and the game gets quieter when I talk. However, I've been actually thinking about getting rid of the duck filter and just adjust the volume, because sometimes when the game is very quiet, then it can cancel out too much of the game when I'm talking. Like for example, if there's like a quiet ambient music, it might be getting so quiet it's not really audible anymore when I'm talking. But yeah, I can definitely recommend the mic for sure. For the price, you know, you're getting a very decent quality there. Banishing increases the damage of the next punch attack by 250%. Yeah, sure. Why not? But yeah, setting up mic settings can be definitely tricky, you know, because you gotta like either record it and then listen back to it, or you have to kind of like listen to it while you're talking, but that can also be a bit confusing sometimes. You know, hearing yourself at the same time as like listening to it on headphones. Totally fair. Yeah, you know, that's where I also definitely start, and I, if ever, kind of like fine-tune some settings, but yeah, I would definitely also go on YouTube for advice on, you know, setting up filters or anything in OBS. Yeah, ideally you have some people in the community that, you know, kind of like tell you if things are not going as planned, or if you're muted or something.
Careful. They mean business now.
Yeah. You definitely know that you're a proper streamer when you've encountered a muted, and like been muted for half an hour or something and no one has said anything. Audio video and OBS Streamlabs can be trickier than one might think. It's not always intuitive necessarily. Yeah, that's true as well. And there's like so many things that could very much differ depending on the mic that you're using or like your core settings within Windows. Which means sometimes, you know, a tutorial on YouTube might not
I believe you might burst here if I blast away.
100% apply to you. That's the other thing, you know, like the whole monitor off, monitor on. How that affects certain sounds, you know, you think there's no sound because you can't hear it, but actually it's in the stream. I definitely also had some confusing moments there.
Air is foul and foul is fair. There's a lot of fog down there.
Follow my lead.
Ah, right, yeah, you can do that. Kinda like have it on another audio stream, right? The copyrighted music. And then it won't be recorded to your broadcast. That's quite nice, actually. I haven't set that up myself yet, but would be good actually for certain kind of streams at least. You've had output doubling, you've had muted output, you've had the viewers be able to hear and you couldn't, and vice versa. That's the best thing, isn't it? Your viewers can't hear, but you can't. Ah, gotcha, sort of. Huh, that's really odd. That's cool that it's not, you know, too tricky to set up overall. Okay, so you have to go all the way down here. I guess I could technically fast travel actually. Because I have no idea where we have to go right now. Ah yeah, so there's another portal here. Yeah, so in general I have like a no self-promotion rule. So in general I prefer people not, you know, to kind of like throw in stuff about the stream constantly, but that's still alright, you know, because we're kind of like more talking about the technical side of things about streaming, so
Gonna pass these weeds.
I definitely don't mind, you know, knowing that you also stream or anything like that. It's more like you know, when you know it's kind of like getting to a point where people want to push their stream actively, you know, where it's not just about something that has to do with streaming in general, but about, you know, like, yeah, you know, I'm gonna go live in 5 minutes, you know, stuff like that. That's something I'd rather prefer not to see, unless you're already a streamer of a community, then I'm totally fine with it. But yeah, you know, just talking about like, you know, technical issues while streaming and stuff. I have no worries about it. I still can't do anything with these things, yeah, I don't think. I mean, it's attackable apparently, but... I have no idea. Nice, assertive. Yeah, that's really good to know because, yeah, even though it's been a while since I've done like a multiplayer stream, but if I do those, then I tend to, you know, use quite a bit of copyrighted music. Just listening to playlists and stuff. So it'll be quite good to have for those ones. This place is difficult to navigate, to say the least. Especially since the waypoints don't seem to really work out that well.
To make you angry.
That's really cool as well, that you can make it different depending on the platform that you might want to upload it to. It's really nice to have these kind of technologies nowadays. Like also in the face of like potential DMCA strikes. Now the only thing that Twitch now has to add is AV1 streaming, like encoding. Which YouTube already has, but Twitch is still waiting a long time to actually incorporate it. But it's a much more efficient way of encoding your stream.
This bite's not easily chewed.
Jesus, that's a tanky one. And this is like on story difficulty. Wanna know how tanky they are on like normal or higher. It would be nice to actually have Twitch-based solutions for those kind of things, you know, because right now you have to have so many extra programs and websites that have to run together. And they of course can have their own individual problems, so Having it centralized on Twitch could be quite nice to have. Okay, we're gonna fast travel to a small cave. Wait, did I miss something here? Because we've been here already. It's a bit curious if a quest location is still marked here. Maybe I missed something in this area. Or maybe the area is just huge, I guess. If I can just run away from the combat here. For now. Doesn't really seem like. Yeah, I'm locked here. I think I had to go to the ship here.
Enough! Highland kiss for you.
These body parts scream manifest my spectre.
Indeed desertive, yeah. Yeah, I think I just went the wrong way here and I had to actually go to this location. Or maybe not. This is yet another side location here. I assume another Scourge, potentially.
I summon you now!
Wrong ritual, I assume. Sometimes it's really difficult to actually know which ritual you have to perform. Like earlier they were saying it's a spectre, so I was like, you know, using Manifest because it's used for specters and ghosts, but then it turns out it was actually a Scourge. And they told me it was a spectre.
Turn out and turn up!
Take on a ghost.
Watch out. We made it angry.
Away with you!
A fishing boat, eh?
Because that's more plausible than a galleon.
Yeah, I think maybe I've done a mistake actually teleporting, because I think I went beyond the main story area, and instead of, you know, telling us... Yeah, now it's saying it's like this entire area, but before that... I'm not confused in general, like, how did I get up here again when I was following the main story? Ah, right. So the void teleported me all the way back here? Jesus, I thought it would like, you know, get me back to where I entered the void. Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid the void for now. Like those optional areas, because they're kind of like more grindy in general. Also just purely combat focus, and if they're gonna end me you know, somewhere else, then that's a bit annoying actually. But yeah, I was definitely confused, you know, being up there all of a sudden. I was also like in the middle of a conversation, so I didn't really pay too much attention to the game. But yeah, that explains it.
Fishing the cannon powder.
Okay, this stuff is for later. Sailor's Diary, page number 1. 14th of May, 1678. We follow the black whale 3-4 days now. Clever it is too. We lose it and pick it up once more. 16th of May. We took the black whale. It is lashed to our hull. Its dark eye watches me. Black, like a wounded leviathan. Filled with hatred. The foam at our stern bleeds red, and we shall have oil for the winter.
Adventure. Sounds fun.
You're such a little boy sometimes.
But it's like adventure? Sign me up. Got one can of cola left and I'm wondering if you drink it or save it for tonight. Well, I guess it depends. Do you plan on staying up late tonight? Might help to have a bit of extra cola on your hand. To be fair, I can drink cola at night and still sleep well. But I guess for some people, you know, like having that extra caffeine would be definitely a hindrance. It's already opened. Fair enough, yeah.
What a name. I like it.
It's very unusual.
Bonus. Yeah. Caffeine has no effect on your body. Yeah, for me it's definitely similar. I mean, in the mornings, you know, like having a coffee or something, I definitely notice it, but if I'm already being tired and I drink like some cola or something, then like in the evening, then it's not gonna prevent me from sleeping. Not by much at least. Okay, so we enter the void here. And we can do it again apparently, but definitely won't.
Whatever grip it is the nightmare has here, you'd never know by looking.
Okay, that's the next point here of the main story.
The bridge is up. Wonder why.
To keep folk in, or to keep something out?
Just do a Plague Tale style red. Shoot this. Open the bridge. Easy. Indeed, yeah. Finally made it. Definitely didn't want to backtrack the 700 meters away there. Didn't know we could walk the ledge, so it took like 20 minutes not being able to figure out how to open the bridge. I've definitely been there too with some puzzles, you know, that are super apparent sometimes, but you think of like every other way you could potentially open the bridge, except for, you know, one that's maybe right in your eyes. I had a few of those situations in AC Valhalla, just given, you know, how many environmental puzzles that game has.
This is locked from the inside.
Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for the lurker meter. obvious the harder it is for you. Yeah, I do also have a tendency to kind of like overthink puzzles sometimes. Like already jump to like the most unlikely solution or something. Have I done Fort Jericho already? I haven't. I decided to go with the Harrows first. So that's something I still have to do, I guess, apparently.
The village is full of ghost wards. They're afraid of something.
Leave them up. Cause no trouble.
Oh there! Anyone home? Where did they go?
Am I at the same point, but on different sides? Yeah. It's kind of interesting you can do it, you know, in either order. Because I think it's the first time in the story that you can kind of like choose what to do first, main story-wise.
The well, recently sealed. Below, it feels off.
Smells off too.
Yeah, for me it was also not super conscious. I was just like, well, let's go south through the marshlands, I guess. Why not? But there wasn't too much reasoning behind it. Can't shoot this, can I? And red can't fit through the window. Yes. Antia doesn't want you to take them down. Yeah, makes sense. But like also protecting the villagers here. If they're even still there, that's the question. That's true. Yeah, already seeing Red climb with a kilt like this is risky business. When he climbs cliffs and stuff.
Perhaps there's a key.
Another elevator.
That from their foggy fury they be freed, to return in glory to their faith. Aye, Fairfax Haskell. Friends, find fortitude in our success. Exiled from our homes by the devil's machinations, we congregate before the Lord in this new meeting house. We gather, we worship, we overcome. and we shall be well protected by the holy ward my son now makes under my instruction. For I have spent hours countless in your service, poring through books and papers, devouring the oeuvre of my peers, that our meeting house be safe.
Fairfax Haskell, for whom the word pompous was invented.
Half built? Yes. Open to the four winds? Yes. But already it is resplendent with our faith. A shining reminder of our renewed belief in better days. McCraith, Mr. McCraith. I thought you. What happy portent, what most excellent news. What blessings. I applaud your valorous deeds. O fate, I say, dead sir, I thought you dead.
Maybe I am.
Do not make light of such matters, my friend, for the devil's wrath is wide awake, and his claw scratches at our door, metaphorically speaking.
I'm alive. I promise.
My friends, I shall deliver this sermon another time. The battle with the devil's legions is ongoing, and Mr. McCraith and I have much to discuss. Thank you, Lammy. Behold this miracle of ours, Mr. McCraith. Exiled we, yet in our darkest hour we find the moral vigour to build this humble monument to resilience. But you and I must speak of darker matters. For we, erudite men of higher learning, know that evil yet walks. There is much work to be done.
Indeed there is.
Yes, yes. Forgive the inelegance of my welcome. You are alone. Do I surmise that Miss Duarte is no more?
Yeah, I'm sure he's happy to know that there's one Banisher less here at this point. He was probably hoping that there wouldn't be any Banishers left at this point. At least he's getting a fresh breeze. Exactly. Come in very handy, you know, in those hot summer days. Not like there's eternal winter here or anything like that, but yeah, it's definitely needed.
I'd rather not talk about it.
Blessed is the man in whose spirit there is no guile. When I kept silence, my bones waxed old through my roaring all the day long. I'm so sorry for your loss. Grief is a journey, long and painful, but you do not walk the road alone, I promise you.
And there comes a time when you must let go and walk on alone.
In time, God healed my wounds. May you too find peace. Now, I regret that even at this most burdensome time for you, I must move with haste to business and beg once more for your help.
What's going on? It must be serious if you're asking for my help.
Since your defeat at the meeting house, the devil, heartened and emboldened, goes from strength to strength. He insinuates himself among my people, reveling in the suffering of the disease he unleashes upon us. It pits one against the other. Suspicion tears this community apart once again. All this to weaken my people and lead them away from the light of God.
In times of disease, you need doctors, and I'm no doctor.
We'll not treat the symptoms, we'll tear out the root. An agent of the devil walks among us. A witch! You must find her. or him, as it may be. You and I share great expertise, but I'm a man of position, while you, sir, are much more familiar with field work. Go, meet my people, walk amongst them, learn which of them secretly serves the demon, that we may expunge this evil malady from our body politic.
What makes you think there's a witch at work here?
Aye, sir, I'm a man of God and intellect. I can read the signs. When a so-called mystery disease afflicts half of my people overnight, there can be only one culprit. 'Tis the devil's doing, sir. Probably through one of his servants. For you see, I understood immediately that the water in the well had been tainted. There are no strangers here. You could self-accept it. No one has fled. The guilty woman, or man, I suppose, remains within the village. As evil walks, the evil are emboldened, but this witch shall see her downfall. Or his, of course. As did the last one. As will the next. Some years ago, you may have heard tell of this. I made my name on the execution of a terrible witch. It pains me that I must do it once more.
The execution of a terrible witch. Could it be that that terrible witch may have a connection to the nightmare? I wonder. Imagine if that was his wife or something. Because she actually talked, like the nightmare talked about, you know, a lover that betrayed her or something like that. Hey, this guy is so arrogant. Yeah, same here. Not a huge fan of him. My dialogue is different here. Interesting. Maybe because I've done the heroes first? Not sure if that maybe makes a difference.
I am no witch hunter. My business is with the lingering dead.
For a fee, yes, I know. But you can't deny evil practitioners exist. A few years ago, I had to cleanse this community from such a threat.
Why would she curse your colony?
Why would anyone choose to separate from God's flock? I'm afraid some just want to see the world burn, Mr. McCraith. By the grace and charity of the good Lord, she was exposed. It was my honor to serve him in sending her to hell where she belonged. Her mask was a good one, as if butter would not melt upon her tongue. But you cannot fool a man of faith and intellect. No, sir, you cannot.
You'll not mind me saying it, but for a Puritan paradise, you seem to get more than your fair share of witches.
God has not forsaken us, but someone here does the devil's work. Find me a witch, Mr. McCraith. Return this place to the Lord.
I'm a working man, Governor, but the Lord does seem happy to pay, so I'll do what I can.
Yeah, I won't hunt a witch, that's for sure. It's also interesting how he says, find me a witch and not the witch. You know, he just wants to have someone who's guilty. Potentially guilty, doesn't matter really who. Interesting assertive. That's really cool. Because I was wondering how things might turn out differently depending on the choices that you make in this game. So I'm assuming I can still ask about these things here.
I'll take my leave of you, Governor.
If we talk to him again.
Outside, you must take the stairs. While you're with us, the first house on the left shall be your home.
Yeah. Which we're gonna do after my break, because I'm gonna go and take a break now for about 15 to 20 minutes or so. And yeah, when I return, we're gonna talk to Fairfax again and trigger the other optional dialogues to find out a bit more about what's happening.
Another false accusation, you mean? Another blight on the lives of women?
Sounds good, Assertive. Best of luck with the game. I hope you have a good time. Thank you also for the lurk. And yeah, maybe talk to you later. Hope I'm not religious, because I would spark her up, Buttercup. Yeah, not really. I mean, I grew up in a very religious kind of like household. In fact, my father's actually a minister, like a evangelical priest, I guess. So I've been to church very often in my life. But me, myself, I'm not actually a believer. So yeah. I'm more of a heretic, I guess you could say. Yeah, that's the thing. You know, sometimes like maybe not growing up in that environment would make me more keen into being a believer. I don't know. But I guess in general, I'm like definitely more of a realist, I guess. And when it comes to believing in something supernatural, then I have a hard time. I like those topics, like in this game, you know, like curses and ghosts and witches. But I would have a hard time believing that something like that, for me, you know, is the reality. I gotcha, Assertive. Yeah. Yeah, often that can definitely, you know, go exactly the other way. I mean, in general, you know, like kids like to rebel against the ways of their parents, I guess, you know. So if something like that is kind of like enforced upon the children, then it might just amplify that effect. Potentially. That's not, of course, for everyone. But yeah. It was just pushed too hard on you, so it became obligation. Yeah, I can understand that. I mean, naturally, you know, having like, you know, like a pastor as a parent, naturally you kind of like, you know, it's like an obligation just because of your family relations in a way. But yeah, it didn't necessarily make me more stoked about it. That's for sure. But yeah. So I'm gonna take my break now and I'll return in about 15 to 20 minutes. And yeah, then we're gonna make our way closer to New Eden Town. Slowly but surely. Thank you, Zertif. I appreciate it. And I hope you also have a good time with the game yourself.
the chopper!
Alright. We are back with more of Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. And yeah, we're gonna carry on here with our current quest, Witchfinders. Basically, the locals want to blame a witch, and I'm supposed to find her for them. But definitely don't intend to do so. Like, I'm not gonna betray a witch if I can help it. Head over, Dr. Darling. Welcome in, dude. Run, go, get home to watch the stream. Arnie said. I hope that work has been going well for you today. Okay, let's talk to Fairfax a bit more, because we still have some optional dialogues here to trigger.
Governor.
May I help you, Mr. McCraith?
This illness, tell me of it.
Upon my arrival here in the Harrows, I immediately set about protecting the place with consecrated tokens. Safeguarded from the curse, we all felt safer, for a time. Then some devil poisoned the well, our only source of water. Someone on the inside, mind.
Spoiled water proves nothing.
A wise point and well made, Banisher, if not for the fact that we have been, for months on end, under the obvious influence of a terrible curse. One way or another, the devil has found an agent among us, and who knows what nefarious ill-doing old Black Spy plans next.
I noted your ghost wards with some interest.
Ghost wards, an interesting name. I call them sanctifiers, a name more palatable to my flock.
This requires a great deal of occult knowledge. Where did you learn your craft?
Etienne Roulet, one of the greatest demonologists of our time, is a good friend of mine. I improved upon his work.
Why did you not use them in New Eden when the curse began?
It was more complicated to convince the whole congregation of the necessity to use magic. Here, people have more trust in my unmovable probity.
A man in your position must know what goes on in his own community.
Why, of course, I know all that there is to know. Or near enough. Ask your questions, sir. Ask away.
How goes the colony?
Sir, the body politic bears a heavy weight. Not content with weakening their flesh, the devil's evil attacks the people's hearts and minds. Until you expose the culprit, the harmony of this divinely beautiful commonwealth shall remain marred by suspicion and mistrust. Long story shortened, people are not getting along.
How did you, a man of position and faith, become a demonologist?
Ah, yes. If you'll indulge me for a moment, I shall explain, in the briefest manner possible. Though blessed with intellect and no little faith, I also had privilege. I had the means for an education, time and place with which to study. For a time, my father was a pupil of Henry Boggart, the great demonologist. He had the books, I had the aptitude. When he passed, I donned his mantle. My father taught me about duty. I have gifts, faith, intellect, position. I must protect them. I must use them to protect my people. This is my duty. This is my burden.
He's definitely a bit intense. You need to lie down or something.
Your son, how would you describe him?
Lamentation? How would I describe him? Well, he's curious. Inquisitive, I mean, as opposed to peculiar. Although he has his moments there, too. I tried to teach him demonology, to make him the third generation of witch hunters. But he revealed no disposition. Occult knowledge could only obfuscate his good nature. At heart, he is a naive boy who reads a lot and doesn't say much.
3 generations of witch hunters, huh? A lovely folk.
I'll take my leave of you, Governor.
Mr. McCraith.
A real-life, actual Banisher here in the Harrows.
You're the Governor's son, right?
Yes, sir. Lamentation Haskell. Friends call me Lammy. Or they would if I had any. Please, call me Lammy. I have so many questions, sir. So many questions. But I suspect this is not the time.
No, not the time. But perhaps you may help me anyway.
Me? Why, if I can help, I'd be honoured.
So tell me, Lammy, what do you do?
What?
How do you spend your days?
I assist my father, especially with the ghost wards. That keeps me very busy. When I can, I continue my research into the mysteries of life. Wildlife, mostly. If I can find any. Those that aren't dead have left New Eden. Who can blame them?
Must be hard, being the Governor's son and all.
Is it? I don't know. I've never been anyone else's son.
Hard to grow up in his shadow, I would have thought.
Only if you like the attention, not me. I just want to read books and learn stuff. People leave me alone mostly. I like that. Mostly.
Those ghost wards are quite unique.
They are, aren't they? Conceived by Etienne Roulet, but made by my father. Do you use them as well in your line of work?
Not really. I mostly talk to ghosts. I don't repel them.
Of course. Still, each tool has its purpose, and these troubled times we need all the tools we can get. Magic is glorious when wielded by the righteous.
You seem to know a lot about it.
Oh, if only, sir, if only. I'm still learning. Many of the subtleties and nuances escape me yet.
Your father believes there is a Harrow's witch. Have you noticed anyone acting strange?
I'd answer, sir, I surely would, only things being as they are, everyone is acting strange. The curse brought illness, illness brought division, division has led to strife. We could do with some healing, sir, we could. We need you to bring us peace.
Good day to you, Lammy.
Good day to you, sir.
Ghost Ward. I think you can safely knock it over. I'm with you once more.
A New Eden curse, a long winter. Did I already write about the winter that never ended? Sometimes I lose track of time. This is the reason why I keep these pages, until the day I give them to the wind, the witness of what happened to us. 1694. Sickness was upon us. Chicken died first, then the cows and lambs. Crops were bad in the summer. Autumn was grey and cold. Old people started to die. I remember, I think it was in October, when we buried the Hutchinson. A whole family taken by the disease in 2 days. Children and adults alike. Then there was a fire on the docks. Or was it before? It is hard to remember anymore. Fear rose and the decision was made to send the children away, by precaution. The governor Haskell ordered the children to be sent away. Pigskin Newsmith and Nicholas Doolin agreed to leave the young ones to Boston. It was in December. I remember it because I wrote a long page in my journal that day, the 7th day of December. God was already terrible then. It only went worse since. Spring never came. According to my notes, we are already in May and snow and ice is everywhere. Our only visitor for all these months is a French friend of Governor Etienne Rollet, and even him cannot leave now. Minister Davenport has ceased to conduct prayers and guidance in the meeting house. The survivors are all hungry and cold. Soon some help should arrive by boat. Banishers from Europe. I wonder if they will ever be able to leave, like the rest of us. I sure hope so. Another King James Bible.
Smells even worse here. Holy shit.
It's justice. Start anew. Shout on these people. They can't hurt us. But how could you make him kiss it again?
Oh there. Are you alright, sir?
We're closed. Now. Out with you. Leave. Leave.
I can tell from your surly demeanour that you won't mind me asking you a couple of questions. I'm Red McCraith. I'm a banisher. I'm searching the area for evidence of witchcraft. And you, I can tell, are itching to help me.
Show your shiting shapes, goose peddler. No witches here. Only myself, Caleb Watson.
Tell me a tale. What have you heard round about lately that might be of interest?
Gossip's for shite bags. Not being a shite bag, I don't gossip.
The governor bade me make the rounds. Is anyone acting strange?
Why would he ask you that?
Everyone keeps secrets, and I have a talent for uncovering them.
I ain't got no secrets. I ain't done no wrong. Search me house if you don't believe me. See for yourself. And when you're done, if you're any kind of man, you'll come back here, doff your cap, apologise, then shite off and never come back.
If you're looking for someone acting strangely, I think you've found your man.
I'll be leaving you alone for now.
A man content with his own company is never alone. You hear that? Good one, right? This is wrong. It's wrong, I tell you.
Governor's Acknowledgement. Dear Mr. Watson, I herewith write to you personally to thank you for your diligence, application, and hard work towards building a new future for the company. Mastery of the craft is, as I'm sure you know, a sign of godliness, and as surely as day follows night, a village of well-shod parishioners is a sure sign of the Lord's prosperity. With my sincerest salutations, the Honourable Fairfax Haskell, Governor of New Eden. Dear Mr. Watson, I'm responding to a letter regarding my abilities. I'm delighted to know that we share the same interests, and it would be very nice to be able to meet with you to discuss the subject. Indeed, I would like to know more about the extent of your knowledge and your technical abilities. However, if possible, I would like to meet you somewhere quiet and secluded, away from those who would monger scandal, as I know that the work of an artist can excite emotions, especially if not correctly understood. People are rarely objective, and I would not want this to taint the professionalism of our interview. I look forward to hearing from you soon. Yours sincerely, your friend and fellow craftsman.
Fear not. You'll bugger off soon. They both will.
What's this? It's not metal, not wood. Bone. It's bone. Lovely.
Funeral note. Notice. Hear ye. The deaths and subsequent funerals have taken place of Alexander Watson and Ruth Watson, wife and brother to shoemaker. Caleb Watson, both dead tragically in the fire at the Watson house, and buried with dignity before Caleb and his friends and neighbors in the eyes of the Lord at God's acre. Ruth is remembered as a devoted wife and a kind and gentle presence in our company. Alexander is remembered as a troubled man, oft bottle-bound, who's caused much vexation and was given to great sin. Yet who redeemed himself at the end by rushing heedless into the flames in a futile effort to save his sister-in-law. We pray for their acceptance at the right hand of God.
Ruth and Alexander Watson, the cobbler's wife and brother.
He's surely haunted, but where's the ghost? Debris from a burned-down house?
Why keep it here?
It's ours anyway. Should have been ours since the beginning. You know it's true.
Caleb's love letter. Ruth, I've long considered sending you this letter at all, as I can only imagine how it will make you suffer. But I believe that an omission of the truth is a lie in the eyes of God, and so is sin, even if pretending nothing is wrong would be easier on us all. Alexander is unfaithful. He sees harlots behind your back. There, the truth is out. I have long been familiar with Alexander's depravity. He might be charming and quick-witted, but his soul is defective, and God has rejected him. No matter what the town might want to say about you, I know that you are pure. I know your soul untouched, bright and godly. I admire your grace and the purity of your heart as revealed in your words and your actions. The world fades around your presence, and my love is ever growing. My home is always open to you, dear Ruth, as is my heart. Caleb.
Ruth married Caleb, but his brother died trying to save her.
A surprisingly noble act for a drunk. I think we need to talk to Caleb Watson.
Fear not. They'll bugger off soon. They both will.
Late payment. Mistress Walcott, I write in all kindness to remind you gently of our outstanding bill for the repairs done on your boots. Late payment serves no one, you must know it, and this is not the first time you have left me hanging. Perhaps you would be so kind to pay your bill of the morning before you open your bottle. Despite your foul words, I remain your friend, Caleb.
You done enough sniffing? Tired of the smell of your own arse?
You said you had no secrets. That was a lie, am I right? Everyone has secrets.
I can smell your secrets from here, mate. A pox on you. And a pox on your questions, too.
You'll not take him head on. You must take your time, outflank him.
There's burned debris out back. I found bone in it. Where does it come from?
You must have little business if you spend your time sifting through my rubbish. It came from the house. Probably.
I read your letter to Ruth. It's clear you loved her. Were you telling the truth about Alexander's infidelity?
My name is Caleb Watson. And before God and all present, I swear that the letter I wrote to Ruth was a load of shite. Lusting for his beloved Ruth, I set out to ruin Alexander's name, 'cause I'm a greedy little prick.
You're frank. You don't sound like you regret it, though.
No. The past's the past. Dead and buried. My brother is but a lingering memory.
It was terrible what happened to your wife and brother. It might have helped if you'd mentioned it. You must be grieving. Do you mind if I ask where they're buried?
Shite on me shite bag brother, and shite on you too. They're both deep in the dirt up at God's Acre, and I'll speak no more of it.
What's going on at God's Acre, Caleb?
Shite off with your God's Acre, and good riddance to both. God's Acre concerns you not.
You need to tell me what happened here. Stop hiding.
Nothing happened. Buried. Oh, quiet you. And you can shite off, taking your nothing happened with you.
Jesus.
Whatever happened, it happened at God's Acre.
It's ours anyway. Should have been ours since the beginning. You know it's true.
Give us this day our daily bread. Our bread, not our ale, our bread. Do you want us to starve? I should have the yeast. You know it, Mistress Pearl. You know it full well.
If you want yeast, then
That conversation about these.
Food is a staple, but drink is a luxury. Give me the yeast.
How many different ways do you need to hear it? Of yeast. There is no more. There is yeast. No more. Yeast? No. No more. There's no more shitting yeast.
You're lying.
You're pricking now, Mr. Cottle, and I am vexed. Go home. Go back to your work. Go to hell for all I care. Just go away.
I mean, I get there's no more yeast, but you can make, you know, kind of like that yourself. Just a matter of fermenting like a dough starter.
Good day, sir.
Good day, madam.
Mistress. Lucy Barrow, the alewife.
Red McCraith, the Banisher. Alewife, is it? I'd never have guessed from looking at you.
And what does an alewife look like, Mr. Banisher?
She's got you there.
I was about to say, like, what is she supposed to look like?
Would you be interested in a trade at all?
What do you need?
We have a lot of pirate here. I guess you could sell quite a bit of it. Let's sell like 40. Guess you can also sell some leather. Also have plenty of it. Let's go with 100. And let's sell some of this.
Tell me about yourself, about your work.
What are you, the census taker? I'm Lucy Barrow. I'm earnest, proud, clever. I'm a widow of 41. My husband and I ran a tavern in England. I was the brains, he was... well, he was there. And if you call me Widow Barrow, I'll fetch my shears and dock your chestnuts.
What brought you to New Eden?
Freedom. Prosperity. The chance to watch good Puritan men drink till they are sick, even as they fill my purse. And chestnuts. I came for chestnuts.
I'll take my leave of you for now.
Have a good day, sir.
Thoughts on Caleb?
You first, young man.
Talking to Caleb felt like talking to a group. I'm thinking possession.
Possession is plausible, but the clues are confusing. We jump to no conclusions. Instead, we gather proof.
Schiller! Schiller!
Howdy, howdy there, Schiller. Welcome in, dude.
God's acre.
God's acre.
And how's it going?
Too heavy to lower from your side.
I'm doing well, thank you, Schiller. Having a good chill day over here. Playing a bit more of this game. Welcome back, Assertive. Hope you had a good time with Banishers. Played enough ahead not to be spoiled. Sounds like a plan. Oh yeah, same here, Shida. Definitely glad it's a weekend now. I had a good break, thank you, Assertive. It was a bit longer than anticipated, but
Here we are. Let us
was a
find
good
the
one.
graves of Alexander and Ruth, and whatever got Kate up acting so strange.
Reserved a table at a Italian pizza place for tomorrow, which I'm quite looking forward to trying.
Watch out! Spectre possession! You shouldn't stay in there!
Think I'm under threat.
Do I have a set streaming schedule? Not really, unfortunately. Like, sometimes it just really depends, you know, how busy the day is.
Is that a femur?
I think I see a patella.
Lovely.
But my most likely streaming days, where I usually can, you know, do like a stream either during the afternoon or evening, is Wednesdays and Fridays. But yeah, that's always a bit subject to change, so I don't really have like a schedule like that. I just stream when, you know, I have a time, basically.
Ruth Watson. There's another grave beneath it.
Another strange wooden figurine. The farmer.
If undertakers did this, they should find other work.
I doubt there's a job on Earth that suits whatever did this. Decoys to distract wayward specters. Rudimentary. Someone's had a little training. Here did lie Alexander Watson.
Did Caleb take their bodies?
Someone did. And he's at the top of my list.
Well, they made quite the mess. Perhaps the decoys may show us the way.
Follow the path. Don't get too close.
I'll try.
This way. More of them.
You're done.
That's what I was talking about when I said don't get too close. help if you need it.
Try this on for size.
Oh, sorry. I just realized I was actually muted there. So not sure when was the last time it actually hurt me. But yeah, Antea likes to backseat big time. You know, earlier I had a situation where 90% of the combat I actually played as Antea. Then I switched to red. And 2 seconds after having switched to red, he's like, you know, I'm here, right? Like, you can, you know, summon me and play with me. And it's like, yeah, I know. I just played and, you know, done combat with you for 90% of a fight. A bit impatient.
Demonology. I should have known.
Yeah, the good old muted without realizing. We caught it earlier. Call upon me. I'm here if you need me, and your favorite while playing as Antea. You'd think you could take on a ghost? Yeah. She definitely likes being a ghost a bit too much, I think.
What in God's green hell is this?
Fight now, talk later. You shouldn't stay in there. Think you could take on a ghost? Now the fight's getting interesting.
What? A harvester switch. Have a bit of this.
Fancy a race?
Moves like a shot.
A vicious scourge that despises the living.
Ah, nice. A new brooch. Vigor Mortis. Outburst area of effect size is increased by 70%. Yeah, sure. Let's do it.
In these lands, what a surprise indeed. Shrines now? With bones?
Just like Lady Blackwood's boudoir around here.
I sense an echo somewhere nearby. Oh there, fella. You're nasty, aren't you?
Nasty, yes. But also shoddy. It's very poor work.
Oh yeah, we're missing the parchment here.
Are you sure we didn't miss anything?
With a bit of luck, we'll find what we need.
The second settlement of New Eden, 1672 to 77. The second settlement attempt of New Eden Valley reached the hills during the summer of 1672 and was vastly financed by the rich Blythe family of Boston. The main goal of these new explorers was to mine the ore found 35 years before by the first settlers. It is during the second attempt that the first major construction efforts have been conducted. Fort Jericho was built to protect the mine and miners in the hills. A larger dock was also built in New Eden to welcome bigger boats destined to ship copper and goods to distant harbors. All these constructions were financed by Benjamin Blythe, who also had a fancy house, almost a manor which still exists, even if abandoned nowadays, built nearby Fort Jericho to please his beloved wife, Ethel. For a few years, everything seemed alright for the settlers and the colony bloomed. But again, disaster struck, apparently brought by the fuel fumes and bad air of a central swamp, which is widely grown. A deadly epidemic wiped the second wave of settlers in a few months. According to my research, an hermit named Fear God Waterbury was living in the wild, and he apparently tried to warn the settlers of the bad influence of the swamp, but he was not listened to. In 1677, the second settlement attempt had failed, and for a few years the valley was given back to the crows and wolves, except for a few trappers who remained in the wilds, the poor Fear God Waterbury who survived alone in a few more years, and some isolated farmers who lived scattered by the sea. Contrary to the late hermit, I doubt the disease regularly hitting the Valley of New Eden is of evil or malevolent nature, but of this I'm not certain. This valley is somehow the focal point of epidemics, and it's no coincidence the native tribes avoided it for such a long time. To install a safe and persistent settlement in New Eden, people may have to drain that growing swamp and be particularly cautious about infections. Deborah Comenius, schoolteacher of New Eden, November 1687. An aged parchment, smudged and discolored, on which is written the annotated instructions for the incantation of a lesser palingensis, a powerful resurrection ritual.
What is this?
It looks like a butchered version of the ritual of Lesser Palingenesis.
The ritual of... that ritual? The one that brings someone back? That ritual?
Yes. That ritual.
Which ritual now?
Gavamarcas and Alice.
Here and now, I lift the curtain.
As flesh unto verb, as verb unto heart, as heart unto flesh. Death's knot is unsevered, and I shall cut it.
You! No! No! You were not supposed to!
Down, boy. Yes. Come to me, Ruth. Come to me, my love. Come back to me.
Caleb Watson invoked a ghost without a body for it to inhabit, so it took his. Caleb is no longer Caleb.
Is he still in there too?
He used pieces of his wife and also of his brother.
Ruth, Alexander, Caleb, could be any combination of them in there.
Let's go find out which.
Yikes.
This isn't over yet.
Get lost, won't you?
That ritual, I suspect it's beyond me.
It's not, but we agreed you won't need it. Besides, Caleb's work was poor. Your work is good.
A ritual like that. Good is not a word that comes to mind.
Back home and the stream hasn't ended. It's a miracle. Welcome back, Dr. Darling. Hope you had a good day today. And that work went well.
Hush now. All is well. Nothing bad will ever come to us again. Shite off.
We've been to God's Acre. Quite a tale it told us. You're not Caleb, are you? Or at least not entirely.
Ah, can't fog you. Alexander Watson. Long tale short, Caleb tried to bring his dead wife back, and I live here now.
So many questions. Where to even start?
He was trying to bring his wife back. How did you end up in the mix?
Caleb made a fine cobbler, a poor brother, a worse husband, and a truly terrible witch. The ritual went to shite, because, of course it did.
Do both of you share Caleb's body?
Share? No. This house of flesh is mine. But because I am a generous man, I allow my brother to live in the cellar. We were twins. I was the rotten half, they said. But who's the rotten half now? There's something else you should know, if you don't know it already. I'm not alone. I completed the ritual. My darling Ruth is in here too.
You died trying to save Ruth from a burning house. True.
True.
And where was Caleb while all this was happening?
He was there. He stood rooted in place, frozen in fear. And then it was too late. He could do nothing but watch us burn. Caleb's name was ruined then. We're just putting the boot in.
Caleb was no saint, but this is hellish grim. Does he deserve it?
Aye, he does. And it's not like I killed him. He's alive in here somewhere. Watching me ruin his name. He can hear me now. Destroying his reputation. As I had to hear him destroy mine when he painted me a fornicator.
Oh, nice.
He took our love, Ruth and mine, and killed it. Now our love's reborn, and he can do naught but sit and watch. Caleb was a cad. Shite on him. Let him suffer.
You used the ritual to bring Ruth's spirit into Caleb's body. Why?
Love moves a soul to strange endeavours. We deserve a better life. I set myself to claiming it.
I understand your anger, more so your desire. But what of Ruth's? Did you consider what she wanted?
Caleb stole a life from me, but he also stole Ruth's voice. She shrank beneath him. Of course she wanted a second chance at life.
I'd like to hear this from Ruth. May I please speak with her?
No! We've carved ourselves out a little happiness at last. I'll not have you break it. Please, leave us alone. Give us this.
We need to speak to her, one way or another. If he won't tell us anything, perhaps the house Ruth died in will.
He's like, yeah, you know, like, Caleb used to treat her bad and, you know, under him her voice shrunk, but I'm still not gonna allow you to talk to her and for her to actually speak her own mind. Of course, now she's my love and now I'm the one controlling her. It's like, yeah, that's just slightly hypocritical, isn't it? Ever so slightly.
I'll be leaving you alone for now.
Alone? Not really. Hush now. all is well. Nothing bad will ever come to us again.
Ruth and Alexander are having an affair in her husband's body.
I can't find an angle with that, isn't just plain wrong.
Something feels wrong. Something about Ruth. If we find the ghost tie, we can talk to her.
The house that burned down. The roof fell in with them inside.
There's a lot of debris.
Oh, damn, Dr. Darling. I definitely get that sorted if you have the time. Definitely hope you feel good and refreshed soon again.
Wards, you're on your own. Okay. I have no idea how we get inside this house. Or we get on the other side here. Let's have a look from this side. Ah, yeah. I can't help you. The ghost wards feel far away from here. Just one keeps me from manifesting. Fancy knocking it down? I can manifest now. Easy as pie.
Nah, but you can't cook.
So can I go through there? Okay. Gotta destroy this first. Ruth's burnt journal. Caleb and I had another discussion this morning. I went walking and caught him sobbing in the garden when I came back. He apologized, and I took that badly too. He's kind and romantic and listens well, which is why I married him. But I'm sometimes uncomfortable. He's my husband and I'm his wife. A woman to be loved, and not an icon to be worshipped.
Ty must be nearby.
Ruth Watson's heart. A withered human heart. It once belonged to Ruth Watson. This tie is doused with the essence of its ghost. Yeah. So we can do this.
Ruth's heart binds them like a bushel of rotting corn.
So we can use that to summon her. Back with dinner early because I'm hungry. Definitely get that. Yeah, I also tend to sometimes get dinner a bit earlier. I'm probably gonna make some in an hour or so. Hope you enjoyed dinner, Assertive. What did you make, if you don't mind me asking? Incomplete Book of Birds. A beautiful homemade illustrated compendium of the birds of New Eden, complete with feathers found to match the drawings. Complete, not quite. 2 pages are missing feathers, bonebreaker crow, and herring gull.
This work shows real sensitivity.
Maybe. Not Alexander. I suspect we've just learnt a little about Ruth.
And we're making like dumplings for dinner, which is actually a sweet type of dish. Because, I mean, you can also, of course, have them technically savory. But Hefeknödel, as we call them here, they're usually eaten with like cherries or like plums or whatever. And I usually never have like sweet dinner like that, like very rarely. But yeah, one of those days we decided to actually make it again because it's been like 2 years or so since we last had it. You normally cook quite extravagant, but today you just have some samyang noodles with some mushrooms, onions, zucchini, and soft-boiled eggs. That sounds yummy. I love it. It's nice to sometimes have these kind of like quick and easy, you know, recipes you can just throw together and it still ends up tasting delicious. But same here, I tend to also cook very often and also a bit more yeah, I mean, not always extravagant, I guess, but definitely like to test my skills in the kitchen. Sounds good, Dr. Darling. Hope you enjoy your grapes. Do you know samyang? I'm not sure I ever had samyang noodles, actually. What kind of noodles are they?
You! What do you have there? Stop right there, you rank ramp! Whatever you found, it ain't yours!
You buried Ruth's heart in the ashes of the house that killed her. I find that odd.
You, a ghost, went digging in the ashes of a dead woman's house. You're ill-positioned to call me odd. Don't think I haven't felt your presence before.
Stow your tongue while I speak with Ruth. Ruth, can you hear me? Can you speak?
Puck off and die! I'm in charge here.
No. Hush ye, Alexander. I'll speak. I'm Ruth. I hear you.
I'm Antea Duarte. We're here to help.
I'm glad. Please, end this nightmare. Help me.
Go to hell in a bag of shite. We're fine, and you have not the right, you hear? You've not the right.
Ah, right, it's a brand of instant noodles. Yeah, just had a Google search, and I definitely have seen those. I think I might also have had them once. But yeah, totally fair, you know, sometimes even like instant noodles can be, you know, nice to have. And there's like lots of hacks you can do with instant noodles potentially, you know, like ramen and stuff. We could use them as a base and, you know, like you then kind of like add lots of vegetables or like a kind of sauce or some proteins. And you can, you know, level up a dish like that quite easily.
Her heart! Give it back!
Hear my voice and show your face.
No more does he silence me. We may speak. Help me, please.
What's the word around here? So I didn't trigger that with, you know, Caleb/Alexander. Now that I'm talking to Ruth, I can ask this. I actually wonder what Ruth is gonna say to this. It's like, please help me. What's the word around here?
You're well placed to see what goes on around here. Help me out. Have you seen anything noteworthy?
Between dying in a fire and returning to possess my husband, I've had little time for gossip. But I'll help if I can.
Damn, so I can actually ask about gossip. But yeah, no, that's not quite as important right now as what is happening to Ruth here.
Caleb's letter changed your life. How did it feel at the time?
It tore me in two. I loved Alexander. But I deserved to marry a man who would be true. Caleb seemed decent. I believed he loved me. I thought I married the better brother. But I'd married a liar. A liar and a devil. And yet, not even he deserves this. No one deserves this.
Yeah, I agree.
How did Caleb treat you?
With adoration. I was an idol. Worshipped, yet unloved. He was the sculptor and I was the statue. Smiling down, unmoving from my pedestal with nothing to say.
Now I'm sewn into a festering sack with the quivering remnants of my husband and the angry ghost of his dead brother. Please, let me out.
Who taught Caleb the resurrection ritual?
To say it was taught would mean he'd learned it. He read it off a page. As a sorcerer, Caleb makes a fine cobbler. Thing about Caleb, he was a good listener. As he worked, clients would bend his ear. The Haskell boy, for one. As Caleb pinned the governor's shoes, young Lammy would talk magic. Nonsense, really. But Caleb was listening.
Wait, Lammy Haskell gave Caleb the resurrection ritual?
After Lammy mentioned the ritual, Caleb became obsessed with it. He begged. Lammy, in his misplaced generosity, gave it. Caleb was intent on dark work. Lammy furnished written instructions.
Ruth, your husband Caleb's botched resurrection ritual brought you back, but allowed his brother Alexander to take you hostage.
Once we deal with the Watson brothers, you shall be free to ascend.
Do what you must. I'll suffer it if it leaves me free to go. No! We can stay. Please, Ruth, let us stay.
Look at you. You're counterfeit, a sham of a thing. Your so-called life is no life at all. Caleb lied and stole your love. But when the time was right, you lied and stole his body. We're ending this nonsense now.
Choice time. Blame Caleb. Yeah, no. We're gonna banish Alexander. He's not gonna get an ascension for what he's done. He's just gonna be banished, plain and simple.
Alexander, yours is no romantic fable. There is no moral to this tale. You're a hostage taker, nothing more.
No, Caleb can go to hell, for he well deserves it. But Ruth and I are in love.
Greedy men fight over a woman as if she were a thing. I'm done with that old story. Time to tell a better tale.
Ruth is free to go.
I shall have my rest now. Thank you.
I banish you!
Banish him too? Yeah, definitely feels like the good choice, yeah. Definitely doesn't deserve an ascension, but Ruth does. Get vanished or banished? I mean, both, I guess. See you in the void? Yeah. See you then.
Are they gone?
Am I speaking with the cobbler, Caleb Watson? That you, Caleb?
I think... yes, that's me. Or it was me, once. For my bastard brother was my hollow keeper.
You're not entirely innocent, though. If you'll permit the unfortunate expression, there was more than one of you in it.
My brother deserved damnation, and you gave it to him. I am an imperfect man, but if you're considering the same for me, I'll not go without a fight.
I too am an imperfect man. I have mercy and patience in limited supply. Let's not test those limits further, eh?
I like that. It's like, dude, if we wanted you to die, then we wouldn't have already, you know, not sacrificed you. Just saying.
Alexander loved Ruth like a man loves his hat. Love a woman like a thing, and you do not love her at all.
Ruth deserved better, in life and in death. That was something.
Don't take it to heart. Their choices are not your business.
Our choices are my business. And their consequences too.
Don't waver. We could win a battle, but we can't win the war. Nobody should conquer death, and we don't want to pay the price of trying.
Aye. I hear you.
Good. Now, let's see what Lammy Haskell has to say about raising spirits from the dead.
Yeah, that's a good question, Assertive. Whether or not, helping people might give us an edge in fighting the nightmare or not. I'm curious too to find out how that's gonna affect the ending. Of course, it's gonna have a big impact on whether or not Antea gets resurrected or ascended, but beyond that it would be interesting.
Governor.
May I help you, Mr. McCraith?
I have to admit, this is an unusual case.
Yes, but have you solved it?
I believe so. But the culprit was not responsible for the plague. At least not directly.
Have you found the witch or have you not?
Someone here has been dabbling in some dark magic. I have the name.
So? What are you waiting for?
I have the name. I don't have the full picture. When I do, I'll act.
Come, you have the name. You have the proof. The matter is simple, is it not?
Not exactly. The name is Lamentation Haskell.
No, it can't be. My son is studious. Curious, too curious at times perhaps, but he does not have a bad bone in his heart.
He showed Caleb Watson a ritual. The cobbler used it and became possessed.
Even if true, it would only mean my son was exposed to corruption. It happened before. Bring me proof, Banisher. Find the real source of evil.
I'll get it. Mark me.
Yeah. It's very open to the idea of his son, being involved in that. Very much.
I must find your son, Governor. Sooner rather than later.
His interests take him hither and thither. If he isn't here, he must be working on the outskirts. He's been sprucing up one of the abandoned houses there. I ordered them emptied when the sickness hit. Yeah. Take the gate key. Go there. See for yourself. You're wrong about him. You're wrong about my son. Needless to say that I count, of course, on your discretion.
Hearts don't have bones.
It was his own son on the block. Who's he really protecting?
We'll bring him the proof he wants. If the boy is guilty, his father may not be able to protect him.
Yeah, last I checked, Hearts didn't have any bones.
Hell's balls. What happened here?
Something's emanating from under there.
No wonder this place is off limits.
Did we miss a few?
You likes us much.
In the deserted, yeah.
This must be Lammy's hideaway.
That quote also made me go like, huh? That's an interesting expression.
You here?
This is locked from the other side.
A book on herbalism. A set of tools including a scalpel, knife, magnifying glass, and other objects.
The incisions are clean. The precision of an expert.
There's magic here, though faint.
Okay. Etienne Rollet's letter, 18th of May, 1692. My dearest Lemmy, it has been as always a great satisfaction to talk with you again. I love your enthusiasm and wit. You remind me of me when I was your age, so eager to know more about the greatest mysteries of our world, of all worlds. I only wished I could have stayed longer, but I must go back to Providence. Until then, here are some quick notes I throw at you to quench your thirst. Some of the meager research my humble self has been able to gather with time and patience. I believe it is fair to admit we know nearly nothing concerning the dreadful Aralu, only the rarest writing dare talk about. It is the mythicized hell only the boldest dare to travel to and come back alive. Are all these almost forgotten tales fragments of an unveiled or lost truth? I truly cannot say, but I know this. My dear Lemmy, you and me are like Orpheus, ready to cross the forbidden waters and bring back the only fiancé we really cherish, knowledge. To map those uncharted lands, to pass the threshold and bravely walk those forbidden deserts and icy rivers only the maddest poets sang about. See what stand beyond and come back to dream some more about it. What a thrill, my young friend, what a goal. If only I was younger, just like you, I would follow you in this untold journey. For now, I can only advise you to be careful. Yes, the threshold between our world and the other side is thinner in New Eden. That doesn't mean it will be easier to travel there. According to some of my research, some already tried in this area. Petty warlocks and puny witches. Maybe it is why the threshold is so thin. Maybe it is why the dead seem to be so easily allowed to walk this land. Who can say for sure? Last week, while I was investigating on my own, I've clearly noticed some very peculiar vibrations coming from an ancient mill located above a cliff by the seaside. Quite a creepy place if you ask me. If you were to investigate further into the possibility to find a threshold to the mythical Aralu before we meet again, this could be the place to start. But be sure to be prepared, my dear boy. My old heart couldn't bear to lose another promising and beloved colleague. Until we meet again, I can but advise you to keep all this secret. As blessed and gentle as they are, too many of your local friends wouldn't welcome the kind of knowledge you and me both share so cheerfully. Yours as always, Etienne Rollet. My out loud reading skills are so much better than yours, especially with the old as English words. You struggled so much. I don't blame you. Yeah, some of the old English can definitely be tricky. I'm always glad when I have voice acting do that for me as well. Recently we played a game called Astrologesta, which plays about 100 years before this, give or take. And it's set in London, and it's kind of like very much Shakespearean-like English mixed with Old English. That can definitely be quite interesting, but also difficult to sometimes say out loud yourself.
Mean anything to you?
Not a thing.
He mentioned an old mill. Seemed fascinated by the place. Perhaps there's a key.
Fauna and flora. Corvus corex, or common raven. Omnivorous and opportunistic by place and season. Carrion, insects, food waste, grain, berries, fruits, eggs, and small animals. Yeah, but definitely wouldn't make it easier. Having the Old English in addition.
Nothing incriminating. Yet.
Lemmy's note. This place is even more fascinating than I imagined. So many unanswered questions waiting to be answered. Monsieur Rollet was right. I'm sure the tragic history of the old mill has much to do with it. I should go there. I should do my work there, unmolested by suspicious and unscientific neighbors. There's so much to do.
Remember what we found at Caleb Watson's? Maybe we're not looking in the right place. If I had something to hide, I might hide it in an abandoned mill.
Damn, there's quite a bit of a North Story here. Alrighty, but yeah, this is gonna be everything I will be doing for today's stream of Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. Let's go ahead and have a save here. And that's where we're gonna continue next time with Witch Finders, which we're definitely gonna bring to a close, of course. Spend quite a lot of time, I would say, on both the Swamp Witch and the Witchfinder's quests. They're both quite long. But yeah, still feel like we made some decent progress, you know, also with some of the side activities. But I think going forward, I might focus a bit more on the story content, you know, if it's haunting cases or just main story. But I don't think I would do, you know, more of those kind of like void levels, for instance. Because they're mostly just, you know, combat related. And there's already enough of that in the game, I would say. So yeah, going forward, I probably focus a bit more on the stories and move those forward. No worries, Sheila. Thank you for being here, dude. I hope you have a good rest of the evening and a great start into the weekend. Thank you as well, Assertive, for being here and for joining us today. Glad you found us too here. And thank you also again so much for the follow. We're gonna go and have a look who's online, who we could send a raid today. Let me have a look here. You're going to crash in bed then. Sounds like a plan, Dr. Darling. I hope you have a good rest, dude. That you have a good, you know, recovery as well. Well, recovery, you know, in the sense of recharging, I guess. Okay, we're gonna go and raid Rod, because I usually never have a chance to actually raid him. Because when I end, he's usually already done with his streams. He's playing until dawn and celebrating the game's 10th anniversary by doing a music-only playthrough. So he's highlighting, you know, the soundtrack and focusing really on, you know, having that, like listening to all the music in the game very consciously, basically. But he does like tons of other, you know, challenge runs. A big fan of Assassin's Creed as I am. And yeah, always finds super unique ways of playing through the games. So if you would like to join us with a raid, then feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes here. We'll definitely be back. Cheers, Assertive, I appreciate that. Looking forward to welcome you here again. And yeah, looking forward to also play more of this game for sure. I hope you also have a good time when you get back to Banishers. Maybe a little surprise during the weekend. Yeah, I'll have to see. Maybe on Sunday. Tomorrow, I'll probably be quite busy, and I'm also heading out into the city for some food and stuff. And then also my team is playing in the evening, so probably not tomorrow, but I think on Sunday we're gonna do another session of this. You too, shall have a good evening and a good weekend. Thank you, Assertive. Yeah, definitely gonna enjoy some of that here in a bit. Hope you had a good dinner too. And yeah, I'll catch you guys next time. Until then.